Hello, gamers. Let's go gaming. I. This thing. Oh, there's that thing as well. This is $700. That's nice. It's a check directly to me. Huh. Isn't that interesting? Oh. Mm. Okay. So, what I've got to do is go to the dashboard. Mm-hmm. 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 Damn. So I didn't get any instructions from Itzaname about whether or not this should be shown on stream. So I'm just gonna not and hope for the best. Uh, let's see. If I look at the validator name, huh? Didn't expect that. Um, I don't see it. Path. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here. Okay, there it is. Oh my god. Revision 19. Holy smokes. Alright. Can I, like, logs? Okay. I go like this. Maps. Can't see whatever you're doing. Yeah, I'm keeping it private right now. I don't know if it's supposed to be shown. It's got all the deployment IP addresses and stuff. Okay, so if I click this, that did nothing. API session. Use it. That seems to be working. Okay, so that did that. Okay, so we got the same error. Wah. Action, submission, validate. Status failed. Okay, you know what? Okay. I'm just going to put this somewhere I can see it. TCP connect error, connection refused. Okay. So huh? Okay, I gotta dig through the config files now. Internal is 8081. Connection refused. One, two. Okay, so it's trying to report the problem and then failing. Okay. Merp, merp, merp. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so what? Connection refused. So I gotta the validator is receiving NATS events, but cannot report its output to the API. Let's see what the error is. Gobbledy. Okay, so it was trying to post the error as well. That's nice. Okay, how do you URL decode? Um. Nice. If I do this like this. No, it's like that. So okay. So it tried to get a script policy and then it said connection refused. Capital W, capital W. Um, why would it do like that? Why would it be doing like that? So it can't it can't connect to the thing that's right next to it. Oh, overlays. Ooh. Name into port name. You can name a port. Okay, I don't know. God damn. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Um, hot. I'm gonna open up a window. So, yeah, I'm working on the map submission system, and there's some microservices that aren't communicating properly. But once they are communicating properly, which hopefully will be resolved very soon, I can then test the pipeline fully. Filter. Oh. Okay, its name says that I can show it if I filter the results to the staging environments and hide the deployment environments and don't view logs outside the map service. Oh, I forgot. I was going to go open a window. So you get to see the super secret. How is it hot? So weird. All right, you get to see the super secret Hackerman service. No way. What are we looking at? So this is all the staging environments. So this is the maps service that I'm working with. Clear filters. Additional resources. Can I like... Pretty cool. What is that? Replica set. Endpoint slice. What am I looking at? Why is there SVC? Certificate. Okay, well, this should be the only place that I need to look at, so. All right. Yes. Okay, so it's trying to so what's going on? What's going on? So over here, this guy is trying to connect to this guy, and it can't. That's the problem. And the solution will be somewhere in the infrastructure files, but it was working before, and I don't really know how to do it myself. So it's probably something subtle. So I don't think I can actually solve it myself. I need to leave it to the networking wizard. Buh. So the validator prepared this entire error message to upload, and it actually tried to use a different endpoint and failed. And it was like, oh, well, I'm going to report my failure to the same endpoint, which it can't connect to. So it's like, oh, I tried to do this and it didn't work, but it still can't connect. The old error messages. Hopefully after this is fixed, I can carry the map fix to the end. Why don't I? Okay, I let's see. How do I croc? The map is croc. Right. Oh. Did I show this on stream? Successors? I wonder if my pull request was accepted. Probably not. They don't tend to. Oh! It was accepted! Yay! Awesome. Ooh. Oh, is that an issue? Aww. Deleted. Oof. Well, that's all right. But that's why I opened an issue rather than like directly doing the work. Hard work gone. There's not a lot of hard work in there. It was just like a single implementation of a single class. There was good documentation though. That they had like a bunch of documentation on it. I could never. Look at this. Look at this awesome change. Deleted, 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 deleted. 3 lines of code does the same thing as that big chungus up there. And this is a standard library iter successors, and their implementation is better than what I came up with here. So like it's win-win. This is awesome. So we got it in just before the release. Well, I guess It's been just before release for 4 days. In preparation for a new release. NAND protections. Let's see. Cool. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised. I don't know how to solve this. Okay, why don't we see TCP refused, excuse me. The port is not open. I'm pretty sure the port is open. So do you need both? It doesn't. It says TCP connection refused, so it didn't actually go anywhere. Okay, so I don't think you need the ports open on both sides. I think you only need it open on the destination side, a la port forwarding. But it's there. This is the open port. That's the exact one it's trying to connect to. Oh, this is something else. So why would it not do that? Because it was working before. Let's see my changes. Okay, so I did validator. I did stuff with the validator. Validate. Do not implicitly append URL. Yeah, what about the other one? Explicitly append URL. So basically I need the changes to the submissions deploy. Okay. I don't think that the problem would be in the code, right? Unless it's like literally not running, but it is so okay, there's no security on this, which makes sense since it's an internal API. It doesn't need it. If you can connect to it, you are a gamer. You're on the little local network. Right. Troubling. Troublesome, troubling. I think it's the right move. So I have this one endpoint called trigger validate, but there's two contexts in which it's valid to trigger it. Oh, I wonder if I could just... No, it needs different arguments. It'd be better to make it separate. Yeah, so I could have like validate and then like retry validate, and then separate the context into two different endpoints, and then I can like make different permissions for them, which is, so you can't accept your own submission, but you can attempt to revalidate your submission if it's already accepted. Previously, that was the same operation, or that is currently the same operation. So I think that I want to split that apart. So this is an improve granularity. Split endpoint. I don't know. That's great spelling. I'll just call it split. All right. So I go in. I go... that one. It's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. It's closer to the true API that we're going for. Okay, so we got trigger validate, and then we also have retry validate. Role reviewer triggers. Okay, so basically this can only work from submitted, and this can only work from accepted. Oh, that's flanking my camera. Yeah. So it's always a retry when it goes to the accepted status. But I want another parameter here. Actually, I don't need it. It's implicit in the security. Okay, that's nice. Otherwise, that would be trusting the client, and we don't want that. Can you imagine? Okay, so this is a role reviewer triggers validation and changes status from submitted to validate. Okay, role reviewer reruns validation and changes status from accepted to validated. Okay, so that does something. I do believe I can do this. I am a true gamer. I can do this. Split into two cases. So this is the only endpoint that goes to the same destination state. Oh, I should also make a graph. I'm gonna write that down. Okay, so here we go. A split and accept valid. I already have it there. Draw a finite state machine of the submission pipeline. Yay. Okay. Okay, so that is there, and it's implicitly got the stuff. Okay, so then I go like map service, go, generate, go. And then now it's busted. But that's exactly what we want. Why is there so much garbage? Okay. Okay. So now we find the... Actually, I bet I could do this. Go to implementation. Let's go. Okay, so basically I have to copy this. Request changes. That is not the endpoint I wanted to go to. Oh, no, this is... Oh, no, yeah, no, this is something else. Okay, never mind. Okay, there's too many things open. Go away, go away, go away. Here, I think it's here. This is the external service. Yeah, okay. So we need to find trigger validate. Oh, do we need the trigger upload? No. I think the trigger, the trigger upload is fine. Okay, so this is trigger validate, and then below we would have retry validate. No way. Okay, so this is going to split into two functions in twain. Okay, retry. No way. Okay, so accepted to yep, and then this one is submitted to yep. And then, so I need to change it so that you are only allowed to do this if it is submitted. It doesn't work from accepted. Set the status to validating. You must not be the submitter. You must have submission review permission. I think that's good. And then for this one, you could be the submitter. So this check is not necessary in retry validate. Okay, shut up, you. And then also, it can only work from accepted. Yeah, okay. So that's the difference between the endpoints. Is if it's triggering validate for the first time. Oh, right. I gotta write to the thing. Oh yeah, I have to change more things. Submission model. I'm just gonna write it on here. So accepted by user ID, and then uploaded by so submitter, acceptor, uploader. So basically, this is going to be the person who made the map fix. This is going to be Red Ace, and this is going to be HJ Man or something. Or maybe the map council will get upload permission. Because, like, HJ Man is like the release guy or something. At this point, the map council basically has upload permission. Because, like, if it goes into that document on the GitHub, then I'll just, like, press my buttons and upload it. And I only check the scripts. There's all sorts of, like, stuff I want to do with making it impossible to misuse. So namely, when you submit a mapfix, you should upload the file, and then it should just autofill the stuff, and it should figure out, it should guess what map you're trying to upload to, and it should display like the thumbnail of the map. Gosh, there's so many little things that we can do with this website. It's actually insane. Like, imagine this. Imagine you have like a time wipe form, and then it displays the leaderboard before and after. Or no, I was thinking about you upload like a special version of the map that has a anti-cheat zone, and then it like uses the strafe client to calculate if you hit any anti-cheat zones, if any of the bots hit anti-cheat zones, and delete those ones. Then you can show the leaderboard before and after. I guess you can also do it with time wipes. But like, just endless possibilities. Okay, so I want to make this really clear. Accepted by is pretty clear. Uploaded by is not clear. So this would be clearer. Clicked. Accept clicked by. Upload clicked by. I guess you're not looking at database values. And I can always just document it right here. So I can go like, oh, who clicked the accept button? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I need something like this. This is like tracking what happened. So, ugh. So it'll be, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I, it's good to know this information, and then splitting those two endpoints. One of them will set the accepted by value, and one of them will not, because it's just retrying. So like, I would be the most common consumer of the retry button, because the retry is only applicable after I approve new scripts. So I'd approve the scripts, then click retry. So you shouldn't need. It's not the same thing. It was the same thing, but it's not. It was treated as the same thing, but it's not. Okay, so I'm gonna add these at the same time. So this is submissions. Add fields to model. I don't think this causes any compile errors. I'm kind of doing this all at the same time. But it also kind of makes sense. Maybe I should... hold off. All I do this is like... okay, so that's now there. And I can go here, and I can be like, oi. Okay, so I've split it. Now I need to implement it. Did I do it? That's it, right? I did it. Is there 2 spaces there? No, okay. Oh no. Oh, that's weird. That's goofy. Submissions. Submissions. Yeah, it's that one. That one. Oh. If I do this, is it gonna kill me? I think it is. Yeah. What if I do this? There we go. Okay, so okay, let's see. So this is remove from valid source status in and then so this is like create implement. Okay. So now, so that's like working code, and now I'm gonna build on that working code. Surely. Would you use Rust instead of Go implementing the submission system? So Golang was a great choice here because it's a very mature language for backend stuff, and I had example code that I can like use as reference when writing stuff. So if we look at the project here under the camera, it says the submission system is written in Golang. Much code is copied from the data service. So that's the thing that powers the times database. So it's largely the same architecture as the times database, which already exists. So that's a nice reference, and I can reference that code to see how to build it. And that made it a lot easier to make. Personally, I probably would enjoy writing it in Rust better, but it definitely would have been harder because I wouldn't have an example for one thing, so I had to be trailblazing my own garbage code. But also, from what I've seen, the migration is not as simple. So the migration is like what I just did here. So this changes the shape of the data on the database. So I've added new fields to one of the tables, and so it has to migrate all of the existing data to match the new way the data is supposed to look. And that just happens automatically with GoRM, ORM, Object Relational Model. But it didn't look like it happened automatically with C or RM, SEA ORM, which is the Rust library I was looking at for doing it. So I think that would have been a pain point if I chose Rust as well. You could argue that you want precision when doing the migrations, and like there is systems for doing the migrations in the Rust thing, but you have to like actually write code to do it instead of it just happens. Auto migrate. Yeah. Okay. So what is going on? Okay. So we need the web. Okay. It looks like there is a notification for me. You see, I don't think I would have figured that out. Okay, so how we do is we go here. Oh. Okay, why don't I go back to coding for a bit? What is this? Submissions, submission, review buttons. So I need another one. Trigger validate. I need retry validate. And that's, so now validate is retry validate. Precisely. And accept is trigger validate. That's it. That's the change. So then, oh, look at that. Okay, so so this was already the times that the buttons are visible was already like hinting at that these are different operations. Okay, so I don't need to change that here because it's already like that. Okay, web validate button calls retry validate endpoint. Yay. Okay, so then service temporarily unavailable. Degraded. Ooh. Somebody. Degraded. Oh, that doesn't look good. Hold on. Is that gonna just straight up leak the keys? I am not seeing any keys. Yeah, I'm not seeing any keys. But it didn't look very useful either. Deployment exceeded its progress deadline. Exceeded its okay, I'm gonna Google that error. Okay. Deployment exceeded its progress deadline. I didn't see any like scary stuff in that file, so. Oh, searching for that literal text. No one has that service but us. Exceeded its progress deadline. I don't know if that's relevant. Okay, it's hot again. I'll be back. Look at pizza. What? I'm scared to press any buttons on this thing. What does the other guy look like? I think I want to just like this page into gaming. Oh, okay, so it oh no, this is something else. Yes, it doesn't appear here. So what is okay? 503 is literally service is temporarily unavailable, isn't it? Yes. Okay, so I don't know which button would make it try again. Restart. Surely, right? Surely restart this service would not explode anything? Because like this is one of the like top level things that depends on everything else. So it's not like swapping underneath of anything. Here we go. Are you sure you want to extra? No, I'm not sure. Oh, could be nuclear. I won't do it. I'll just. Uh, okay. Number 2. Okay, so I'm going to create pull request. So this is called do it, do it, do it, do it. Endpoint with spelling. I want music. This is already represented as 2 separate buttons on the front end. And I now realize that the permissions and operations should also be separate. So it changes both of those. No way. So I'm gonna wait to merge. Okay. I'm gonna heat my coffee and close the window because it is now cold. Yeah. All right. So what I'm supposed to do here is So what is this? This is trigger validate params. So when we got S map. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So I just have to go like I'm going like this. Accepted by. user info. User ID. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna do this. What are you gaming about? Bool. Okay. Okay, so that's user ID. So then we can go like, if user ID equals submitter. So that was basically the only place it was used. But I need this value again, so. So it fills in the accepted by column when you trigger the validator because you've clicked accept. That is accepting the submission. Yeah. And then it doesn't do that when you retry validate because it's already been accepted. Oh, what the hell? What? Oh. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Oh. So then up, load. What do we need? What about release? Should I have another user ID for release? So accept, upload, release, all different people. Release. I don't know. But the thing is, like, it doesn't apply to map fixes. So we're kind of diverging here. We have this like big glob of like fields. This is the non-Rust experience, or you just have a giant bag of stuff that may or may not be relevant, and you just kind of set it willy-nilly instead of having invalid states be unrepresentable. So I'm not sure. Yeah, well, I don't know. So Red Ace said that they should be separate. Map fixes and new map submissions. Oof. And that would be a huge undertaking. That would mean I would have different stuff. I would love to do that in Rust because it would be like precise and stuff. So like the it would largely be the same, but it wouldn't have a released status. But it is technically different. It, like in Golang, I think it makes more sense to reuse because that's kind of the strategy, is just have a big bag of fields that may or may not be relevant. I think I'll leave off the release because, like, it's the map admin and it's not as important as, like, who accepted, who uploaded. Okay, so there's something. So we have to go back here, find trigger upload, and so we need this. Okay, please. Please. So you have to have the role, and then it'll check who you is. Track. That should be it. Should I change this? Log I think I'll write that here as well. Check. What? Oh, okay. Surely, right? Yay. Okay. So we can go here. We can go here. It's validating. Reset validating. Invalid grant. Token has been revoked. Beautiful. All right. So the session is valid, but it's also not valid. No way. Sheesh. Okay, so then it's here, and then we click validate, and now it's validating, and it's validated. Um, exclamation point. Can't seem like a chump, right? All right. So basically, I want to merge this now and break it again. And then I want to merge this. Oh. Huh? Oh. Ah! How is that fix? Oh my god, bro. I hate this whole thing. Like, it's like half reusing it and like it doesn't really make sense. Why are they all a type? Like, why are there 3 types? I think it would make more sense to have 2 types. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, okay. It's because you don't want to rewrite it twice. But, like, I don't know. It's just confusing. Okay. So now we do another one. Uh, uh, and this actually closes an issue. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so hopefully I did this correct. I could just have not done it correct and it just breaks everything, but there we go. And then another change. I wanna. Huh? Right. So I want to both update the async nats version and also change the names of the action stuff to reflect what is going on. The naming of what's going on. I guess I could like also fix it to work like the validator as well. Okay, so new branch called uh, um, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just doing stuff for the sake of doing stuff. Okay, so we should cargo update. Do this as well. Oh, there's a new version. Damn. That's crazy. I want to go look at the new release. Async nats release. GitHub. GitHub. Huh? Okay, I'll go through the hoops. Releases 4 days ago. Uh-huh. Support for Nats server. Per message, time to live. Docs. All right, well, time to break it again. Yeah. Validation, update depths. And then, okay, so that's like step one. And then rename this to upload fix. Rename this to upload new. Okay, I don't know why I didn't change that. Surely. I think this is acceptable. Okay, I have to press save first. And then we search for this. And it's largely the same. Replace, save. And then also, we want to go here. Yeah. F, H, upload. There should only be 2 occurrences of this. Cool. And then fix. Mm-hmm. And then also this function is like renamed as well, or misnamed. A lot of things are misnamed. So I sort of had an incorrect mental model when I was designing this, which is why it's all misnamed. So I should also need to, yeah, I'll also need to change a lot of things. Let's see, Control Shift H. So upload new. Fine. I think there'll be Golang code and Rust code that has this. Just got to make sure that it makes sense. That looks good. And then publish fix, upload fix. Yes. Looks good. I see another one. Publisher. Should I care if it hangs? We have a reset button. Yeah, it's really bad if it hangs. Especially this one. Okay, let's see. Let's find publish case insensitive. Uh, publish. Ooh, okay. Uh, find all. Publish. Oh goodness. Okay, I'm gonna look through all the occurrences of this word. Yeah, this is an old prototype. Looks like I got all of them. Okay. Um, rename occurrences of publish to upload. Reflect the change in thinking, the change in API, the way things work. Reality. I don't know. Um, um, I need a better word for this. Reality is dumb. Stupid reality. Hmm. The thing. I'm making it say like it works. Um, surely it's. Oh no. It doesn't track the files. There's too many changes. That's tragic. Because it loses all the history for the file when it doesn't change it. Damn. This is stupid as well. Okay. I'm just gonna. Okay. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go back to this branch, and I'm going to figure new stuff out. Okay. Okay, so I want this. I want this. Sure. And then I'm going to paste this version into here. Surely. Yes. Yes. Oh boy. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Actually, you know what? I could probably do it like this. Yay, that was helpful. Yay. Okay, so cool. Okay, so now you see it actually is moving the files. Part 1, move files. And then now I want to, no, don't do that. I want to go here and do revert selected comments. And that will do, oh, no, what the hell? I want to revert this diff. Revert this diff. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to do it manually. Revert. Okay, and then this is like, now I got to think of a good name for this. Rename part 2. Okay, so now this is kind of like, this doesn't lose track of the files. Which was bad. Okay, so then this should be the same as this, so I can reset this, hard reset. Okay, so I've updated the dependencies. I've renamed the files to reflect reality. To reflect like what the actual endpoints and processes are doing instead of like what I thought they would be doing before I made them. Now I want to send in the error. So it's called status message. So these two things can error. And it's important which one errored. If it errors here, then it can roll back. If it errors here, then we don't know. And it should kind of be left in limbo and then analyzed and then fixed. Somehow. I guess actually it's fine. There's only 2 error paths. So basically, if it errored, you would have to go check to see if it uploaded. And if it did, then I would have to stop.
It shouldn't error. It probably won't error if everything is working.
Be really nice if we just had internal files. I didn't have to download it off Roblox, but like also. But like, even if it was an internal file, we could still get I/O errors. Store it all in memory. It's infallible. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna do the refactor that I thought I was gonna do. But I at least made it look like the good. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Wait, did I already? Surely. Oh. What? Oh, I didn't close the pull request. You goob. Okay. Wait. Yes, I did. Huh? Oh, it's. Oh, it's because it's okay. It's because you added a comment. Okay, gotta rebase. Yeah, it's because these are the same but different. Yeah. I think it'll still work. You know what? No. Okay, that's the only change. So this is update validation depths. This is like a sort of secondary. This changes the variable names to reflect what the operations actually do. When I first wrote it, I thought it would be different. It would do something else, I guess, is more. Okay. Okay, it's validated. It's validated. Wow. But I also changed the other things. The other things. I changed the other things. So, oh, did this goobly doobly? Yeah, it actually closed it. Let's go. Okay. Changes variables. Something else. Hooray. Shubbledy double D. Shubbledy double D work. So, okay, we didn't change. Oh, no, that's here. Okay, we didn't change the validation until here. So it should work, right? As long, yeah. So it was working before, it should work now. Holy moly. Ooh. Minus 123. Wait, what? Oh, that's the dependencies. Interesting. What are we losing? Core foundation. We're losing the core foundation? Rust TLS. Huh. Ugh. Security framework? We're losing security framework? GG. Okay. Well, huge. Okay, that's my 3 pull requests. Switching to pull requests is kind of fun. It's like the it's more meaningful chunks of changes rather than just like throw code at it. You have to like purposefully craft a meaningful change. Okay, so once this builds, I gotta test the validation thing again. I guess. Oh, it's actually not changed. The validation part is not changed, is it? Yeah, it's not. So this is only the fix change. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna try to. We're gonna try to making. Oh no. Croc. Okay. So I'm gonna do the pipeline now because it should all work. God forbid my Nats update breaks the Nats, but I have console access now, so I should be able to see. Ooh. Huh? Yeah. What? Okay, so now Croc. Is it frickin' B-Hop Croc? I don't know. I know. Okay, there's Surf Croc. Okay. So what I'm doing is what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try to upload the Surf Croc map fix submitted by Red Ace to the staging place by creating this map on the staging group as like a real map, except it's on the staging group. Oh no, and I have to change the target. I can't actually do that. I can't actually do that. Yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of edit buttons. Yeah, so like, there's big problems. We can't see. I can't see anything. By that I mean like the database tingy, like this. So if we look at this, there's like 10 trillion different pieces of data there, but it only displays like a couple. Many of them should be editable. So I'm gonna need to make endpoints for that, and then we're gonna need to like have little edit things. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. API submissions 5. Yeah. Okay. So target asset ID. Yeah, that's the main game target asset ID. But this will fail to upload to that. Yeah, but I want to do a pipeline that succeeds. I need to edit this value. Oh. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so the deal is asset tool, create asset. What would it be? Whatever. Oh, it doesn't remember. Damn. Wait. Oh, that'll work actually. Group ID is God, I hate that Roblox renamed this. It's stupid. Okay, input file is actually, I already have one. I don't need to mess with the database. It's already there. Hold on. Right, but I already did it locally. I guess I could just use the same model and do it again. Yeah. So okay. So what I mean is, I need to do the stream title. I need to test the entire pipeline of the staging website And I did it on a local version of the website, and it worked. So it actually affected the group model that it was trying to upload to, which would mean that a map fix was published. But that's the staging group. So now what I want to do is the same thing, but on the actual deployed infrastructure, staging infrastructure, using the website. Oh, I really want to deploy this and just set it free and then improve it. But like, it's so easy to mess up right now. Okay, so I'm not going to upload this file because the target is wrong and I can't be asked to deal with that right now. We're going to need to have edits. Right, it doesn't even like close. Yeah, this is a bit nuts. It's barely functional. I haven't even proved that it's functional yet. That's the point of the stream title. We're gonna try to prove that it's functional. Okay, what? Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here, development items, and surf slope, and version history. And so this is my proof that it worked. March 26th. Wait. Wait, it was that recent? Really? That was 2 days ago. Really? I thought I did it way earlier. Did I not? Okay. So we restore the previous version to go back to before the map fix was uploaded. And then we go to the web page for that map fix. I know it's number 2. It literally should just work. So literally, all we should have to do is click validate, and it didn't work. Token, no! Why is the token? Okay. Validating, refresh the page, and validated. Okay. Then we go upload, and it should just work. Uploading, uploaded. And then we go over here and look at this. We should see that it's the same as version 2. Ta-da! Matfix uploaded. Woo! That is the first one on the staging, the deployed version of the website. So I clicked buttons on the website, and it uploaded a model to this group. So it could do the same on the actual group. Um, why don't I ask the map council? Uh, um, um, Okay, I wrote a message in the map council. Let's. I'm just gonna reread it again. Itzaname. Oh no. Uh, all right. Oh, wait a second. Finite state machine diagram maker. All right, so I'm gonna screenshot the code. How do you view members? Uh. All right. All roles. Staging. Create role. Oh. Okay. Okay. I need this one and this one. 128.64. Admin council. Map admin. 128. Yes. Map council. 64. Correct? Map council. All members requests accept. Sir. Okay. Map council requests. Requests. I shouldn't talk about planned features. I'm in. All right, requests. HJ Man. HJ Man is a map admin. Roles might be cached. Oh my god. Token revoked? Yeah, this is like so alpha quality. How do you, okay. Uh Wipe PC. Is the group inventory visible? It's not. Uh, All right. Are we seeing page 101? Has anyone submitted a new submission? There's still only 5. Uh. Oh, dude. Okay. Hello. I have accomplished stream title. I'm currently chatting with the map council about the it is a clown. Oh. Holy. Imagine making such terrible quality software that you need an entire wiki just to, oh my god, it kicked me out. Just to document how the hell you're supposed to use it. Oh yeah, just go to this random webpage. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Can I get this set up? Wait. Okay, so this is uploaded. Uh, did I do it correctly? Do you need to like go off of this page? Like, bad man. Oh. Uh, 128, and on the code it's Said. 128. Should work, right? Okay, let me see. How? Uh, Oh. Work. Oh. Um. Is there? Let's see. All right, let's see if I can do this. Yes. All right. Audio none. All right. Let's see. Can we go? Oh my god. I have a lot of stuff. There's so much communication going on. Query I can run on the map site. Okay, so sometimes in happens when clicking the status change buttons. I'm just talking to Itzaname right now. No one wants to voice chat. Let's see. Okay, let's check. Itzaname is asking for debugging information right now, so I'm looking at that. So 250, and then over here. Should I add it to? Let's see, roles 254 250. Can I do that over here? Let's change this to 254. Oh, actually, no, that's fine. Okay, that should fix it. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. Okay, what am I doing? So I want to demonstrate.
You should pull Milky.
All right. Let's see. So previously I uploaded this map fix for search slope. That was good. Here. Uploaded. Wow, it's uploaded. So I want to just kind of repeat that. So let's see if I can restore it to the old version. And then create a new map fix. So I click submit. Wow, it didn't fail. And then I have to manually enter this information, which is not great. So this means it's a map fix. When this is not 0, it's a map fix. So you just kind of gotta know the ID, which is insane. You literally just can't. Actually, I guess I could give you like permissions on this group somehow. Can I do that? So that you could see the IDs and like upload models and like interact with them and like make sure they're working. God, let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah. View audit log. Experiences. API keys. We need models. Damn, really? You can't? Oh, pain. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. Then okay, demonstrate. Okay, so this is step 1 is submit. So I've filled in all the correct details. If you make any mistakes here, you're just hooped. It won't work. So it has to be the target ask ID is what is this map fix uploading to? Hold on, I'm gonna turn off my music. What is this map fix uploading to? So that's like the main model in the main game. So in this case, it's this model that exists in the inventory of the StrafeNet staging group. It's this model. There's all sorts of models in this group. You can talk to Tommy or Aiden to get this going and like get the IDs. That's irritating, but I don't see any permissions to be able to do that. Okay, so this is the correct information. Not really, but there we go. Then we click submit and it breaks. So I open the console and it says there is an active submission with the same ID. Well, my demonstration has failed. Why don't I try to create a new map and then fix it? So let's see. Can I even do that?
Hey, I got a question for you.
Hi.
So I was watching your wonderful demo, right?
Yeah.
So is the intent if you release this today that if anything goes wrong, people have to open the developer console and like look at like literally any output?
Basically, yeah. that's really the only way to know what went wrong at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, what's going on with the
User
the whole like
experience.
UI? It's kind of sketchy right now.
What, this?
Because like when you load the page, right, it doesn't show any of the like the maps. You have to go click like submissions, whatever logo,
Yeah.
and then it'll actually show
have
you
to click
everything.
this to get here.
And then you have like need menu items,
like-
and all other stuff. Does it
Yep.
show you if you're logged in? Like, there's not like a little thing in the
Nope,
corner.
there's
that's
no
like, oh,
indicator
like-
for if you're logged in or not.
Yeah, there's no
The
redirect
redirect
to like
doesn't
log
work.
in as well.
Mhm.
So
It's supposed to be there, but it doesn't work.
it seems seems not ready in my opinion. I mean,
I mean, I still want some feedback about the process.
yeah, you can get feedback without deploying to like production, right?
I guess.
That's how people run through it on staging, right?
Yeah. I am struggling to show how it works because it's so restrictive with the permissions and where the models exist and how you do things.
Yeah, think about it like this, right? If you're barely able to even do it yourself, right? How do you expect randos to be able to do it?
All right, let's ruin this map. So this is surf slope. Let's locate some kind of map fix somewhere that's available and replace it with the wrong map. So let's see, how would I do that? Let's go find, oh, I think I have it open already. Let's find a map fix for surf. This is a surf map. Okay, so we are going to, why don't we do this one? Oh no, there's already a thing for that. We'll do this one, Reflectoria. So I am going to replace, so this is my map fix that I've created. So this is Reflectoria replacing slope. And it's a surf thing. So this is, we're going to replace the slope map with Reflectoria map fix. We're fixing an existing map. Submit. And there is an active submission with the same target asset ID. I see. All right, let's ruin a different map then. So this one, that is a different one. Why don't we go with the surf map? Surf. Perfect. Let's ruin it. Okay, so we're going to target this map.
Another feedback item. You should
Replace
probably
it.
have whoever's doing your UI to set autocomplete to not be a thing for all those input fields, so that your browser's not trying to like
Autocomplete?
autofill it.
Can someone pull Frost?
Yeah. Hello, you made it just in time. Okay, so I'm going to walk through the pipeline for map fixes. So if you make any mistakes in this forum, you're screwed and it'll break instantly and it'll like destroy whatever map. So I am currently replacing Valpect with the Reflectoria map for demonstration purposes. So this is my Reflectoria map fix from here. And this is the Valpect map, which exists in the StrafeNet staging inventory, which you can get the IDs from Tommy. So I'm replacing this map, Valpect, with this map, Reflectoria, for demonstration purposes. So this is Valpect, this is Reflectoria. It's uploading to Surf. Okay, surely it works. Oh, okay. So we have created submission number 6, and it is under construction. And I am the submitter. So what I have to do as the submitter to submit my map fix to the map council is I have to click submit. So now my map fix is submitted. And then now someone else has to accept my map fix. So I actually need a volunteer from the audience to click this accept button to accept the map fix, because you can't accept your own submission. Did it? Okay, Tommy did it. Now it's validating. We probably have a validation error. Nope, validated. Okay, so what just happened was it ran some code that read the scripts and made sure all the scripts are approved, and it finished. So now it's validated, and I can, if I am the map admin, I can click upload, and it's uploading. And if I refresh the page again, it should be uploaded. Now, if we go over here to version history, we can see that right now it just uploaded to this model that I was replacing. And I wonder if the thumbnail will change. So yeah, that's, I am shocked that, well, I guess it did fall apart, didn't it? It worked start to finish. Hooray! But you can see it's extremely janky, and I need the console open at all times to see what problems are. How about new maps? Okay, so we can do that as well. So submit. Why don't we submit this as a new map? So just, okay, it's called Aether. So the asset ID is this, and it is called Aether. And the creator is somebody. And this is a surf map, and it is not fixing an existing map, so there is no target asset ID. So if we submit this, it should work. And it says under construction. And once again, once I'm done making my new map, I click submit. And now it's submitted, and someone other than me has to accept my submission. Need a volunteer from the audience. Once again. Okay, so it has passed validation because I've already reviewed the scripts for this map. So now, once again, I should be able to just click upload, and it should appear right here. Let's try upload. Upload ding, and upload dead. And, oh, there it is. It created a new model in the group. So this does not mean that the map is now on the game. This means that it's in the game's inventory and can possibly be loaded. There's another step that is not implemented yet, and that is the release. So the back end for it is all working, and if you were a hacker, you could, and you had permission, so you had to literally be HJman to do this, but you could call the endpoint that schedules releases, and it would actually do it, and it would release to the game. But there's no website for that yet. HJman hacker era. Yeah, so there's my demonstration. You can see the functionality is there, but oh my God, is it hard to use and hard to know what's going on. So I'm gonna need to like make a diagram of like the different states that are possible. Here's a list. Here's a list of the possible states. So generally you move up the states and through the pipeline. So it starts under construction, then you click submit, and now it's submitted. And then now the map council reviews the submission, and either the map council requests changes, or they reject it, or they accept it. And that actually goes to validating. And then the validator will either reject it because it has unapproved scripts, and that goes to the accepted status. So this is pending script review, and then that requires me to review the scripts, and then I'll re-trigger validation, and then it gets validated. And then HJman clicks upload, and it goes uploading, and then the thing does the upload, and it automatically goes to upload dead. And then HJman does the release schedule, and it's released. So there's an entire like graph of possible states. This is actually a finite state machine, but Yeah, I'm gonna need a diagram for this. It's a miracle we have this like this state right here, and in the future the buttons will be hidden if they're not supposed to be clicked, and it's actually impossible to click the wrong button. It will like refuse to operate if you click the wrong button. But we're gonna hide the buttons that are irrelevant. But yeah, there it is. This is the minimum functional product for being able to upload map fixes. The main issue, in my opinion, is the submission, where you shouldn't actually need to fill out this information. You should be able to just like link just your asset ID, and it should autofill everything and like recommend a map to target, and like it should like pull what maps are in the game and stuff, so that you don't need to locate the ID and stuff, and you can't like easily make mistakes. That's my main concern, is that it's super easy to make a mistake and to like upload to the wrong map, or like upload a new map twice, or but yeah, if you do everything right, it does technically work.
Are you open for Q&A now?
Yeah. Questions?
Okay. So question. So you talked about filling out the right information, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is all that information also displayed on the submission
Nope.
like, UI, so that I can check it if I'm a
Nope.
map admin or whatever?
You can go to the internal API.
Okay. So the answer is no. Okay. All right. So I just have to trust that they filled it out correctly and it's not exposed in any way, shape, or form. Is that
Yep,
about right?
Yep. That's how it is right now. Yep.
All right. And there's probably same answer. There's no way to see who submitted a submission, right?
Yes.
You can see who the creator of the map
there's no
is,
way
but you
to
can
see who submitted.
But in
it
the
right
UI there isn't,
Yeah.
right? Okay. And then I guess another thing for usability is, I know you talked about this earlier, but hiding buttons based off of what the next valid state is and what role you are
Yeah.
would probably do a lot
Yeah.
for making this more
Yeah.
approachable to use, right?
That's let's see, review buttons. So I have this big table of what should be visible when you have a certain role and when the status is in certain states, but it hasn't. So these are the review buttons. We haven't hidden them based on this information yet.
I mean,
I agree.
That should be a
that'll
pretty
do
easy
good.
thing to implement and would make the usability like significantly better, right?
Yeah. Because you don't have to like have the entire pipeline in your head. You can just go, oh, now I submit. Oh, now I accept.
Yeah, and then my next question is about concurrency, right? You know, our favorite problem. You have multiple people trying to use the website at the same time on the same submission. What happens? Do you know?
Yes. So all of the endpoints here are transactional. So they make sure that it has it on the back end. It's making sure that it is currently in one of these states, and then it changes to the submitted state only if it is in this state. So it will reject your button click on the it'll reject these button clicks. So this is uploaded. If I go like, oh, reject, it will just do nothing.
Okay. I guess my probably question would be, I guess you only really have one person who could do this right now, but we'll take it's a new map, right? Not in the game yet. And two people click the upload at the same time, right? I assume that the very first thing you're doing is not updating the state, right? So there's potential for that map to get uploaded twice and get two new IDs in Roblox, right?
Only if it fails and you reset it. So we can look at that.
Well, what do you mean if it fails and resets? I like, so
Yeah. Okay.
if the status that it's in right now is whatever status that lets you go to upload, right? Can't just two people click the button? Like, Because it's not like I assume you're not transitioning into the next state until I'll see a status. Okay, no, I see uploading.
Yeah.
Does that happen like immediately the second you click the button?
Yes. So
Is that when the Nats event is sent, or
there's two transactions. So if you click the button, there's a transaction to make sure you are in this state, and you go to this state, and then now the validator is running, and then there's another transaction to make sure it's in this state and it goes to this state after it's uploaded.
Gotcha. Okay. And then uploading and uploaded is done from the validator, not from the API, right?
Yes. So these ones can only be exited by the validator. Well, actually, I have these fixed soft lock status buttons. That's what I was talking about. If you reset it, it could upload twice. So these are like fantastical failure buttons that you should never see or never use. But
okay. And then if I send a Nats event just to do upload, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not in the correct state, does the validator itself check that, or
I
would
don't
it just kind of
think
do
so.
what it's told?
I don't think it does check that. I think it'll just do it.
Yeah, because I guess the theory is it's technically possible for two upload button pushes to happen at the exact same time, and they both process before they transition to uploading.
So in the thingamabob, let's see, trigger upload right here. So it does the transactional thing first here, and it fails with an error before it sends the nats. So that's when you click upload. So it'll change from validated to uploading, which is here. It'll change from validated to uploading, and if that fails, it will not send the nats.
Can you go back to the code?
I forgot.
Is this in the data store code, or is this the service code? What were we looking at?
Service submissions, trigger upload.
I'm just trying to figure out which GoRM thing you're calling. All right, if status, then update and get. That's okay. Go
It's a
click
custom
on
function.
the data store side of that. If status, okay. Model clauses where? Okay, I see now. It's like literally it just can't happen. All right, that makes sense.
I would have liked to make even larger transactions, but like some things are a bit tricky.
Okay, and then on the deploying side, is there a new strategy for that, or did we ever figure out like asset versioning and whatnot?
Right. So I have a workaround right now where in the validator, once it validates, it always uploads a new model. So internally, it controls the Roblox asset because it's uploaded to the StrafesNet CI bot inventory, and so the model is no longer controlled by the submitter. So if they change it, it doesn't matter if it's already been validated. It's always the model that has already been validated.
Okay. So, I mean, how does the deployment process work then? So it gets uploaded. That happens before it goes live. So what's the mechanism on that one?
You mean like the release or?
Yeah, how's it get released?
There's
if it's a map fix, does upload just mean it's done?
Yes.
Or?
Yeah. Upload
Okay.
is the last thing for map fixes. Once it's uploaded, it's
Okay,
done.
and then release is literally just creating the database entry to like make that map like actually show up in the game.
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so upload is the final state if I'm just making a change. Okay.
Yeah, if it's a map fix, the upload is the final state. Where's the freaking states? Okay, if it's a map fix, then upload is the final state. If it's a new map, then released is the final state.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. Last question that I have. I guess what are your near-term plans for polish on this?
Gotta get those buttons. I think what I mentioned earlier, with the submit stuff, it would be nice to just put a ID and then it autofills all the information and like I don't know how I do that. Have a two-step, gosh, because like freaking Roblox files and like I don't know how it's gonna download it and do that. It's complicated.
I mean, can't you use the validator for that?
I could, but then it's like a two-step form.
You could do it in the background. Like they paste the ID in, it has like a little loading thing next to it, and then it just runs it in the background.
The status message error, so it creates a submission that's like invalid. We could have another freaking state. It's like status discovering names or something.
I don't know if it necessarily needs to be part of the submission thing. You could just make it its own thing to like its own table.
What do you mean its own table?
Just like so that just like jobs or whatever, or even just storing enough information that you can pull. Basically, like you need to go and create a whole new submission just for that because it might not even go through. Just need like some super ephemeral data structure that just gets that info back, right?
Do you mean like have this basically empty except for the asset ID and then it autofills and it just kind of
I guess kind of what I'm getting at is that if you create a whole submission for it, right, if someone's just filling out the form, just pasted something there, you're creating a lot of garbage in the database for no reason, right? Okay. So I'm suggesting you probably think of a way to do it where either it's its own table and that table gets like, you know, cleaned up with like a cron or something like that, or maybe maybe you go as far in and explore in like WebSockets or something like that, and then have the
I had an idea
system
to do like WebAssembly and like download the or like you would upload the file.
That's overdoing it. That's, but yeah, a jank way you could do it, which might break, is that you have like a WebSocket to the backend for your Maps API, and then it waits for the NATS event saying that it's been validated or the information is available.
NATS event validated information available. Okay, so it's like, so you'd go to the form. There would be just the asset ID, and then maybe a drop down of like target maps. It would know. It would have like thumbnails, and it would know which maps are there, so you could like visually determine you're going to the correct map, and it wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what I would think you should probably do is if it's a map fix, just have like a way to just go click on like, you know, kind of like you have like the submissions list, right?
Right.
Just
so
go and have like the list of maps or whatever,
and then it would be a button
just
on the
upload,
map itself. Yeah, we don't have that. We don't have the maps that are in the game. That
I mean, you could. You have access to the whole database.
Yeah. That is. I remember thinking about that before, but I forgot. That is like infinitely better than this system.
Yeah, your submit thing should just be for new maps, and then any updates for fixes should just be done through.
One thing is like maps versus submissions. I wanted maps to be the list of maps that are in the game, and then submissions to be new submissions. So
I think you're better off just having it as one monolithic site and then having, you know, your menu.
And then like maps.
Like your menu has like need menu items, right? That could be, you know.
That's fine. It's shorter. Okay.
It's the maps hub, man. It's not just limited to one thing, right?
New. I think it still works. I think I don't have to change the entire architecture.
How would you have to change the whole architecture?
Well, but like, okay, global IDs for the map, where like it's the same map whether it's in staging or in the game already. But like, I think it works out. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna read the chat. Let's see. I think it should be more than one person to accept maps. So like a vote to accept maps. Uh, you could implement that outside the website for now, where like you all agree to not click accept until you've all agreed to click accept. That would work for now.
Yeah, that's what we have right now.
Okay, but you're right. That could be formalized in code. Majority vote. Quinn reserving the right to auto deny approve. So Quinn is the only one who can currently upload maps. So in the pipeline, there's submit, accept, validate, upload, and so the map council are the only ones who can accept, and Quinn is the only one who can upload at the moment. There are only one or two people look at pull requests. Hardly ever approved pull requests. Yeah, so the idea is that this would replace that document on GitHub, and like all the information would exist here instead of there, and like you would sort of migrate and create submissions based on what is on the GitHub. But having a text document, there's so many like opportunities for like making notes and stuff like that, and that this is like a strict database, right? So we have API submissions. There's a limited number of fields, so there's no opportunity for notes and stuff. There is this like comments thing, but this doesn't work. This also doesn't work. But that's sort of the plan, is that this is the replacement for the GitHub. Only 2 people, yeah. I've approved few before. Already in the game? For some map submissions is what I'm concerned about. What? Concerned about what? Oh, I see. Like, new map submission. Anyone in the map council can click accept on that submission. Yes, that is the current behavior. I could split map fixes and new maps, but like I would have to re-architect the entire system, which let's see. We already do votes for map submissions. I think the honor system between the map council members is good enough for now. Do that. It's a vote we do on the spreadsheet. Spreadsheets. More consistent on the website. Yeah. Don't need to use the spreadsheet. That is the idea. Spreadsheet might be better until this is fully ready. I agree. All features, everything ready. Next week and a half. Surely, right? Would I be able to approve map fixes? On the staging website, yes. On the production, on the deployed website that actually goes into the game, no, it would only be HJMan. I think. I'm pretty sure I set it up like that. I'm not stupid, right? What if there's a map fix that needs uploading ASAP and HJMan is not able to do that at the moment? Yeah, so that would be another vote for splitting map fixes and new maps. a reason to, not a vote. But I could technically like detect if there is a target asset ID where to upload the map fix, and then like have different permissions, but that's kind of jank. That has happened. Okay, so the thing is, even if the map counselor were to upload new maps, it does not go into the game until it's released. So I could give the map council upload permissions, and that would be fine. Upload only map fixes. Yes. Stay the only one who upload new maps. Well, there's no difference right now. But it doesn't get into the game until it's released. Released status. I'm the only one who can upload. Right now, yes. You're also the only one who can release. So these are the permissions. So they're separated into release, script, right? So that's me reviewing scripts and like uploading new scripts. Submission upload, so that's different than release. And then submission review. So currently the map council has submission review, and then the admin has upload and release. So I could change it so that map council has submission upload as well. So that would be the only change in the code. Very epic code. You can give everyone upload, and I can be the only releaser. I think that makes sense right now. All right. Look at this sneaky roll. What is map download? It's not implemented yet, but like map access as a separate role, that would be for map fixers. So you could just go to the website and then just freaking download the map with a button. Can you imagine? Don't need to message me. But that's not implemented yet. Will there be a paper trail for map fixes? So I actually just implemented that. So I brought up that issue myself. There should be some kind of paper trail. Same wording. And I implemented it. So there is these fields accepted by and uploaded by. So this is who clicked the accept button, who clicked the upload button. And it writes that down when you do that. So it's in the database, but no way to see it yet. But it'll be there. Or like it's there now, the information.
Wait, can you wait, so what fields are tracked again?
Who clicked the accept button and who clicked the upload button?
I mean, I guess don't you probably just want like a full event log so that if it gets backed down a state, then
it doesn't get back down a state. There's actually no way to do that right now.
Really?
Yeah.
So even like there's no way to like get something submitted or whatever and then like maybe delete it or maybe like it got further along and they're like, oh wait, I need to go make some more changes to it. Like,
yeah, there's no way right now.
because I guess what I would think is you'd probably just want like an events table with the submission ID and then whatever, and then just do it.
I would need your help with how to design that. This is what I came up with on the spot.
Yeah, what models do you have in this this system?
What, like everything in model here?
Yeah. So you have a submission, you have a script. That's, I assume the script is relational, right? Or is it not?
I didn't know how to do that, but it could be.
That's not. Okay, so you're not using Postgres to its fullest.
Yeah. That would be great. Yeah, so there's scripts and script policies. The script policy says what to do with that script.
Yeah, I mean, I would just have an events table that just tracks literally every single thing that ever happened with any of the submissions.
That sounds fantastic.
And you can add whatever columns are needed.
Yeah, I could. I agree. I want that, but I think I need your help.
Yeah, it's similar how the old mod logs worked. It was just big monolithic table that just had every event that ever happened, and then it would just get, collated into individual users, I guess.
Maybe you can make an issue and like outline how to do it.
Oh, I have to design it for you. Wow.
Well, I don't know how to do it. I guess I could.
What do you mean?
I guess
What do you not know how to do?
Try, and then you could review.
You can at least make the data structure first, and
Yeah,
then
I'll
we
try, and
can
then you
work
can
later
review.
about getting it tied together with like foreign keys and whatnot.
Okay.
Because it's not gonna kill you if you don't have the foreign key relationship, right? You can at least have the table, and then you can just do queries to search for data, right? And then we can look into like whatever indexes that you need.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Event log. Okay, HMN says, what about maps submitted to the Discord bot? That is completely disconnected from this. It's
This
completely separate.
replaces that, or is it? What's
yeah,
up with that
it,
process?
it bypasses it. There, so you don't have all the nice checks, but like you can still use them in tandem. You can like use the Discord bot.
I
and
mean,
then-
what's the end goal, I guess, right? Like, do you want this
Yeah,
website to be
I
the
do wanna
one-stop shop,
replace
or
it.
do you want it
One-stop
kind of be
shop.
segmented? Like,
Yeah,
Okay.
I hate Discord. I want to not rely on Discord for anything.
okay, so someone would create a submission to test their map.
Yeah, so you create a submission, then like it could
It
on the
goes
website.
under construction, right?
Yeah, it'd be under construction, and it could like tell you, oh no, your map doesn't have a ABC, and stuff. Like the map test bot tells you if you don't have a start zone, if you have duplicate stages and stuff. We could have the same sort of checks on this.
Possible recommendation that you could do is you could have like a little box under all of this that has like a check mark for all the validation
Nice.
things that you look for. Like, oh, start zone, end zone. Did you have good scripts or not?
God damn. It's just so extensible. That's why I wanted to push this out so fast, is because there's so many ways to expand upon this.
Yeah,
And
but I
the
say you
scope
get your
could
house
just
in
grow
order,
indefinitely.
right? Get your UI fixed. Get it a little bit more approachable. Then push it out and then keep on iterating.
That is brilliant. The checkboxes. I could have like X's as
So, like,
well.
it's-
You could have like
Yeah.
whitelist stuff and blacklist stuff where like you must have a start zone. You must not have duplicate stages.
I guess that's a great question. Is if there's bad scripts in there, is there any feedback that gets provided back to the site?
There was not a couple days ago, but I added this the validation error thing, and it shows the
Will that show me
frickin'
exactly
raw
what
Rust error.
script?
Yes, it actually does show
Like-
you exactly which script was blocked, but then you have to go use
Okay.
the API to go to script ID
Okay.
number 279.
All right.
So the information is there, but it's not accessible in an accessible format. So we'll need to tell everyone who already submitted to resubmit, basically. You don't need to be the creator to create a submission. You don't need to have made the model. So the map council could do the migration. So you guys could like create, this is the staging website, by the way. This does not upload to the final game. It only interfaces with this staging group. It's for testing. But you could take all of the submissions that exist and like run it through the system yourselves. You don't need the original creators to create the submissions. But in the end, we could have that where the map creators are interacting with the website, creating the submissions, and then clicking submit, and then the map council is reviewing the submissions. Oh, this is so exciting. I noticed the map. Okay, let's see. More questions. Years ago when you beat a map and you asked to rate it, yeah. That is totally gone. This does not work at all. There's no backend for this. It's just a UI. And I want it removed because it doesn't work. There's also no comment stuff. Okay. Voting if I think players are legit or not. That was an interesting project. Yeah, the voting thing was actually for Itzaname. It was literally just data collection. Player logs in with auth can only submit maps made by the account they're authed with. I see, unless it's from App Council. That is a good point. Why don't... Golly. This is excellent. Let's see. Disallow unprivileged users from submitting models, assets they didn't create or not created by them. Capital case. That is a freaking long ass issue title. The permission to create submissions that are not owned by the submitter should be exclusive to the map council. Period. Nice. Oh yeah, issues. So this is the issue tracker, and it exists. Yeah, it's good for tracking issues like what I just did. Okay, let's see. Interesting data. Difficulty is important for new players. Oh, there's so much stuff we can do. This is such a breakthrough project where I'm trying to evolve and graduate from only writing Roblox code to participating in the infrastructure as well. Are we just using spreadsheets this AOR? Seems that way. It seems like this is too error prone and not really ready. Needs more time in the oven. I'm really glad that I showed it off though. I love the feedback. I just gotta make sure that everything, all the feedback is like written down, and oh, this is back end. Yeah. Let's see. So, maps browser. Map individual map pages. Main maps browser. Yeah. There should be web pages for the maps that exist in the game and an individual page for each map. Notably, this would allow a submit map fix button to infallibly, well, potentially, or maybe I don't say infallibly, upload to the correct target asset. Create a submission well yeah, cool. And this is front end and back end. We need lots of stuff. Golly. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Let's see. Reading more. When it's ready, we do a whole community vote. Man, can you imagine? Like, so one of the things that I wrote for this is this completed Boolean value. So I can have the map test place send a request to this system when someone beats the map. So you can submit a map fix and then have anyone test and complete it. And then you know for sure that it's beatable type stuff. And like same for the new maps, right? So my like requirement that it has to be completable can sort of be crowdsourced ahead of time. And like as long as the map doesn't get updated, that status will stay on the submission. There's just infinite possibilities for this. This is the jumping off point for infinity and beyond. It'd be nice to have more people working on it. It is open source. Like actually open source. Yeah, instead of having to wait the 4 months, vote ahead of time. Gosh, like you could have a little. I remember in like 2019 and stuff when I was first imagining this. It might have been even earlier. I imagine like a rating system for players. We could totally have that. It's a possibility, but it's kind of an extra thing that would have to be later down the line if it ever happens. But yeah, you could have like a rating, and then the map council has that information to make their determination of like the people who like the map, and then like you could only rate if you complete the map, like all sorts of just programmatic constraints. Okay, more comments. Where does AOR fit into this? You could literally do the AOR process with this website. You could replace it, and it could be alongside, and you like even so you could go to the like map test place, and the maps that load by default could be the current submissions. So you wouldn't need to like find the IDs and like manually load them in and then change them. They would already be there because we have a database. Database! Yeah!
Yippee!
Meet the needs of the community. Remove AOR. Use the map systems to add maps more frequently. Can you imagine? I'm a huge fan of the idea of only being allowed to vote if you can complete the map. It really just skims off the riffraff for the hardest maps. There's also the problem of, like, what if only one person can complete the map, though? But you could have a minimum threshold or something, and then the map council exists to, like, bypass the votes and whatnot, so. And also that's tricky because that would require a map test times database, which is non-existent. Community vote to get rid of community map power. XD. What? Oh my god, its name posted the Whoa, 32,000 total votes.
Yeah, I'm honestly shocked I still have the slides. Or more specifically, I still have the ability to log in to get them. I think at the end it finished with like having a 95% accuracy if someone's cheating or not, which is kind of crazy
That
for
is
just
pretty
people
crazy.
voting. Yeah. So I think we did bring it back. It'd be pretty useful as like a trust system, like like CS or whatever, have like kind of trust scores, and they'll treat you differently depending on what your trust score is.
What, like because it's visible on your platform?
No, just internally how
Oh,
like
internally.
anti-cheat stuff works.
Internally treat you different. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Not really. I don't think it's really useful for a game like this, but for like a competitive, like FPS game, yeah, it's kind of like how trust factor would work.
That's my next project. Competitive FPS, right? Probably
Yeah,
not.
so we need more of those. I think all those are still in the database as well. It never got scrubbed. I assume the UI is gone, right?
Would that be the old database though?
I don't know. Was this so old? It was the old database? Because I thought this was Postgres, right?
It must have been. It was pre 2022, right?
Or really? Dang. Oh, that's true. There's a whole. Why do we do it again? I could have. What the hell? I guess this was its own separate database that was Postgres that I did this with. Oh, because I have the crazy SQL query that would like run this entire thing.
Wait, can the stream here? Crap.
Final report.
Yes. Oh my god. Holy, the stream can hear Discord. Oh my god, I was about to scream.
Dude, the final paper was like 100 pages.
Wow.
Jesus.
I want to keep the tradition of AOR alive. I think it can still be effective. I'm fine either way. To have like, I mean, you could still do like sort of contest stuff and do an AOR type thing for that, and then have like a trickle of submissions and continuous review otherwise. It doesn't have to be only one way or the other. I'm fine either way.
Oh my god, it was just a dedicated service that ran for just accepting the votes. That's super cursed.
Something novel about the community coming together to play the new maps. So I think that a side effect of this system would be that upcoming maps would be way more accessible to discover, and the staging group. Another thing that I've just seen that Roblox added is the ability to allow loading of non-group assets in a group game. So we could have the submission system. When you submit it, it could accept it into the staging group, and then now you can go. There can be one dedicated map test place that is on the staging group, and that has all the new maps automatically loaded in. And I think that that would be quite popular to play the upcoming maps before they're added to the game and stuff. I think that would I think that'd be a huge side effect if I can get all of that stuff working. I think that the map test place would become a continuously alive game.
Wait, so are you saying that maps that are submitted for testing would be like visible to other people to play?
Is that a bad thing? Isn't that already the
No, it's
case?
fine. I well, yeah, but I'm wondering if there would be like an option for it to be not visible in case like it's kind of a secret or something.
That
Ooh, a
was
super
not
secret map.
secret map. Yeah, you can't do that. You'd have to. I mean, I guess you could just bypass the entire system and go through me instead, and like go through the map council and HJman and me. Do like just how we do it now before this system. That would be an option.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of has to be public for a bit because like the map test places are public and stuff. I guess you have your own little start.
I think it's technically already public. You just have to like kind of dig around for it in like the inventories, but yeah.
That's a good concern. Valid. I'm not sure how that would work. So like playtesting is so important for map making, right? I feel like but I also think that secrecy kind of feels like a default for creating things. So that's kind of in opposition, where like if I have a little checkbox when I'm creating a new submission that says like make this submission private, I think a lot of people would click that, and then they wouldn't get the very valuable playtest feedback. But maybe
That's fair. That would happen.
This guy is
It's
psychologist
like
now.
maybe I'm thinking more in like my case, or maybe like I think Deep would do this where they would like test very privately, right? Because it's just like
Mhm.
we trust in their ability to like make something good, and
Mhm.
it's just better, or like they might be more comfortable with keeping it private or something, so people aren't asking them when are you finishing this map or etc.
Mm.
Something like that.
Yeah, I maybe it could eventually be integrated into the system to have that. Oh, maybe you could have like, maybe that could be a permission. Maybe you could have special map makers that can make their maps private, so that it's people don't just do it by default.
Yeah, maybe like a special mapper role,
Mm.
have like
Mhm.
3 maps in the game or something.
I mean, right now, is it even really that private if I go and just look at
No,
the
it's
map test
not.
channel?
Yeah. Well, you can DM the bot, but you can look through the
Yeah.
inventories and stuff to find models. If you, I think Gino does that sometimes.
Yep. It's like impossible to hide.
Actually, wait, is the okay? Let's see. Let's see. So the group. Where did I find that? Open cloud. Huh? Oh, nice. Okay. Wiki creations. Share links. Huh? There's something somewhere where you could add maps to the group. I don't know if that's a public inventory. So it's like, right, there's the map test bot inventory. It's exactly like that, but it would be the StrafesNet staging group inventory. So you would get the bot to put it into the staging group inventory, and then you could load it on the staging group map test place, the single catch-all map test place that's for all games. Or I guess I could have individual games still, but yeah, I guess that's better actually. And I do have it like that currently. Where's the games? Yeah. So you see there's like, I was trying to do this earlier. I was trying to make these map test places on this staging place. That was my intent for this group, was to move all map testing here. But then I ran into the problem of Roblox can't load maps that are not uploaded to the group. That's like insane. And so I think there's a way to do that now. But I don't know if it's public. That was my point. Is I don't know if that group inventory is public. I don't even know where it is. Huh? Roblox Open Cloud. Okay, I'm going to read more feedback here. Let's see. Where was I? Can we get the data? What if we got rid of AORs? What? Did someone say that before?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Are we actually able to find out if you can hide stuff? Like, not just the UI, but like in the bot inventory?
I was about to do that, but then I was going to read people's comments.
Oh, okay.
I saw something that looked like it did that at one point, so I think it exists, but I haven't looked into it.
Because I'm thinking what I do to piss people off, right, is that I'll make a website that just pulls all the assets taken by the bots, and then if you go and use an old one but you've updated it, I'll like
It's
go and
just
show like,
the
hey,
stream-
this guy's working on this
It's
thing.
the
Go
fire
take a look
hose.
at this.
Oh my
Yeah, there you go.
Never truly be hidden.
Gosh, where was I?
Even for like right now, like where someone might have like what Tommy said, the 2017 model. Not even we're gonna find that.
I think doesn't Noob do that? I don't remember what Noob does. He puts it on like a insanely old model and then turns off the model every time.
That's so much effort.
It's an
that is a
insane
lot
amount
of
of
effort.
effort.
Yeah. To
And
only
like
make
his
it
maps
public.
still get found. You just need to do it while he's active.
Does the serverless work when you're on map test?
Uh,
It doesn't have a
I don't
database,
think so.
opens
right?
up. I don't.
No, I
It
don't
wouldn't.
Isn't
think
connected to the database right now.
So if you want someone to like join you to like, I guess.
You gotta
That's what they-
rejoin main and redo the like the
Server
start
command.
server.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quat, I have a question. So
Okay.
you said that you can track if a map's been completed, right? Like like if it's been
Yes.
tested, right?
Yeah.
Can you track like a certain amount of completions, or is it's just the bool, so it's just for one?
That would require a database, and that doesn't
Okay.
exist. So this is
Okay,
like
got
just barely possible. So like, if someone completes the map and then they complete it again, there's no way for it to know that they already completed it without a database.
Right.
So one person could complete it 10 times. Oh, you got 10 completions.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really want to, you just add it as yet another table to track it. You don't really have to track like or do anything smart with it, right? You can just track how many completions were done by who, and also display it on the submission itself.
What? Don't you need a database, a times database for that?
Not necessarily. No, if you just send the request off to the Maps API,
You
it
need.
would be your database.
So you're saying have a dedicated database of who completed.
Yeah, and instead of being tied to a specific map ID, like Times database, it's just tied to a submission ID, right?
I feel like that instantly makes like duplicate code, and it's like, why isn't it a times database? Why? And it just points directly at why isn't it a times database yet?
Because it's kind of like a just different thing, if that makes sense, right?
I don't know. I think it's ideal to have like the full features of the game in the map test place, but like the bots are cleaned up and deleted after a month or something. I think that's valuable for map testing.
don't save bots.
Yeah, we don't
That's
save bots
easier.
right now. It's because it's complicated, and there was no infrastructure like this to take advantage of that. I think the ideal scenario is to have all of this like working together infrastructure that complements each other and like integrated. I don't know. It just seems like there's so much you can do with this stuff to.
I guess the reason why I would
Great.
probably focus more towards map test and having specific APIs for that is that the behavior for how that works is probably going to be way different than the actual game, right? Like we don't want the rank system to run. We don't want all this other stuff to run. That's kind of just implicit with running like the full actual, set of services back behind that, right? You just make it a kind of a lean and mean map test API. Your only thing you're really duplicating is I want to report that this a completion for the map, right? There's really nothing else you need to do. Like you're not doing ranking. You're not, checking moderation status. You're just reporting, hey, user ID completed with this time for the submission. It's like really three columns.
Okay, yeah, right. Okay, and when you have that, then you can also do the requirement that you must complete the map to rate it. Okay, so a minimal implementation does enable that functionality, but then I feel like people would ask for bots.
People just don't give bots. Like people will ask for anything.
Oh,
Right?
I guess if you don't explicitly show the time you have, if it's just completion, yeah. But then like, okay, what if you update the map? Would it be by asset ID? Would they clean up after a month or something?
Bots are going to be painful to do. I probably just wouldn't do it. Like our Backblaze is already up to $15 now. So
Alright, more. Okay, it'll upload to the staging group. Unless he makes it so it doesn't. Well, that's the point of the staging website, is that it is not the final deployed production version of the website. So it'll be like maps.strafe.net, and that'll be what publishes to the actual game. Scared of SQL queries because it might delete everything. I mean, that's largely solved by the CSV file on the map tracker. That was an incredible invention. I don't know why we didn't think of this sooner. This is just amazing. Oh yeah, that's the name. These are more times that should be deleted, but I haven't like gone through it yet.
how I wrote the thing to do it, and then you rewrote it the same for no reason.
Well, it's less error prone, okay?
What do you mean?
Well, because it converts the human readable words. So if humans look at this and they're like, "Oh no, that's the wrong game," they couldn't do that if it's like game number 5.
True. Yeah, exactly. That required rewriting the entire thing.
Okay, I like programming, okay? It's fine.
And wasting time, apparently, right?
Definitely. I'm made of time.
So you could have spent that time, polishing out your jank UI on the map site.
I don't understand the UI code at
Yeah,
all.
but you know what? You could have spent that time learning it, right? So you're not just sitting here like relying on your minions to make like a simple button change.
Hey, anyone know any web designers? Any web devs?
I don't know any looking for work, but
Yeah, dude, front end's ass. It's terrible.
yeah, I'd never want to get into front end.
Imagine the following. AR is hosted, and the floor is opened for the community to vote on the website during the live stream. The maps are showcased. There's so much backend involved in that. I'd rather it just is always open. Like you would need some sort of admin page that enables and disables it, and then the state of whether it's enabled or disabled on the somewhere in the database, and then the web page we need to check. Oh, is it enabled or disabled? It's too much stuff. It should just always be enabled, and you have to complete the map, and then you can rate the map, and then the map council can see the ratings, and then decide based on that. Missing trigger. Anyone can add their map to the website, and that's the new take. That is the plan. Oh, that's right. I didn't do that. That's a missing feature. Awesome. Okay. Add model to. Should I do the group inventory? Oh, I don't want. No. I'm not gonna do the individual map test places. That would be a nightmare to code. I'm gonna do group inventory.
Wait, so
on
who
submit.
did the majority of the UI? Or I guess who started the project?
Rapid Fire has done the majority of the UI.
Are they around? Are they here?
They were earlier in the stream. They haven't sent any messages on Twitch chat. They're Unix tensor on Twitch chat.
Gotcha.
Uh,
I just want to know why choose Next.js. It's great for like really large apps, but for something like this, I feel like it's probably made it not as approachable to other people who want to get in on it.
they're Quaternions crap code in the development chat. You can at them and speak your mind. Okay, I can overwrite a 2017 model that's already in the bot's inventory and use that to make my map without everyone ever knowing it's being made. Right. Quant is speaking. The website is going to need categories. Oh yeah. So like, this page is jank. Definitely, there's going to need to be like selectors of like, show me only submitted maps, show me only validated maps, so that you can like process through the maps at various stages of the pipeline. But right now, it's just all the maps that have ever existed and have already been uploaded. I guess that's another thing to write down. Okay, so add group model to group inventory on submit. Roblox has a new capability to load assets on. I'm gonna have so much fun in the next couple of months making this. New capability to load assets. I'm gonna put the tunes on. Roblox has a new capability to load assets. Add assets to a group inventory to make them loadable on a group game. Use this. Take advantage of this. Map test places into the staging group. To finally. Oh, it's so exciting. Okay, another issue. What did I say? I already forgot. So difficult. Oh, is that the submission categories? Filter submissions list. Okay, submissions web page. List filter. The maps list. Oh, it's named the thumbnails. Should we host those for the website instead of it being on Icewolf's storage? And how would we do that?
Thumbnails?
Yeah.
Doesn't Roblox just host them? Can't you just hotlink them?
I guess.
I don't know why we're using someone else's API. Could be a good reason. I don't know. Maybe they rate limit or they have some stuff
Yeah,
for it.
I guess we don't have a problem with like freaking moderating them as well. Okay, so yet another amazing thing this can do is you can submit the thumbnails with the maps, or like after they can be added on, and then they can just immediately add it to the game with the thumbnail as part of this process. So that's amazing. List web page.
Oh wait, when you say thumbnails, you mean there's like actually
Yeah,
that's
like,
right. People can
yeah.
upload images now, right? Like decals or some crap. Was that like that's a thing? Am I like hallucinating?
What do you mean?
Maps have
That's
thumbnails, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember like some poor guy went through and made
Yeah.
like screenshots for all of them, right?
yeah.
It's just Colton that does
Colton.
everything right now, yeah.
Why is this?
So where is that hosted? Is that like just a Roblox decal or?
Yes. So have
You,
an asset ID.
Yeah, I mean surely you can get the
Okay.
the
So you
decal
don't
from like the
do
Roblox
anything-
API, right?
Yeah. And okay. So it's submitted as a decal ID, and then it just fetches it from Roblox, and we just use Roblox's CDN silently.
Yeah, that's what I
don't
freeload
know.
off them for the avatar image from the
Yeah,
auth.
I guess.
But they directly give me that, so I just assume it's like, you know, good to use.
Needs to be filterable for crap. Can you do like, well, surely you can. So the only way to know whether a map fix is, or whether a submission is a fix or a new map, is whether the target asset ID is 0 or not 0. So I need to be able to filter by submissions which the target asset is not 0, and those are new maps. So if you're like looking at the submissions list and you want to look at new maps, and there's a box or whatever filter option to find only new maps, then it has to have some sort of Postgres SQL query that does that. That shouldn't be that hard, right? Status and new maps, map fixes only. I guess you could like okay, gotta do more reading. I can fix it up later. The issue. Okay. Maps are taken. Right. I don't have to look through every map. Maps are actually submitted. Yes. That's what I wrote down. And the player who adds their map to the website needs to be the only player who can submit. Yes, I already created that issue. If there's 400 maps on the website, will the player just have to scroll and search for their map? I guess that's another thing to add to the list is submitter ability to view my submissions, view only map fixes, only new maps, status ID, view active submissions as a map council member. God, there's just feature creep, scope creep. The possibilities are too large.
Is there going to be a delete submission option as like a submitter? Ideally, right, it's probably like you just keep updating the same one that you're doing, but if people are going to be submitting for it, I assume there's going to be some people that are going to like make several different like submissions because they already do that like with map test bot. They like submit the same map like or like over and over again as the way to test.
I guess that probably brings up a
Unsubmit.
broader question: is should they be publicly visible, or at least on the default view if they're under construction, right? Or maybe just only you can see your own, right?
That would be nice.
Because
Yeah.
like there's gonna be a lot of spam of
Yeah,
people just creating stuff.
That's a good point. What if someone just wants to troll and they just submit like a bunch of things?
I've already thought.
I mean,
of
it's
that.
not even like trolling. It'd just be like maybe you work on something, you just never touch it ever again, right?
So
Yeah.
with the submissions, you can only have up to 20 active submissions, meaning they are under construction or submitted. So you'll reach your cap and you won't be able to make more than 20.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the broader question is, right? Like, why do they need to be publicly visible while they're being worked on?
Yeah.
Like,
They
why
don't-
can it
they
not
don't need
just
to
be
be
limited to my own profile? Like, what are we gaining?
So after they're submitted, we are gaining testers. But I think you're correct that under construction, we don't really need it to be public. Submit is like, pay attention to my map.
Yeah, but like, you're probably thinking like, oh, all these cool maps, but what you'll probably see is just like a bunch of just random crap that might just have like only a start zone, right?
But if it's submitted, then the map council's job is to accept or reject it. That's
Sure, but right now you're gonna show anything that exists, right? Regardless of what state it's in. Right?
There's no filtering right now for the
Yeah.
submissions
So
page.
what I'm suggesting is maybe just don't ever show publicly under construction stuff. And then you just have like in the top right, or hopefully you'd eventually have a little profile icon showing you're logged in, a little drop down, and you can click my submissions, and you can see all of your active or whatever submissions that you have.
Should I make that server side? Should I have like profiles for the submissions list requests? So there's a submission list request that's like filter by status ID, filter by submitter. That already exists. Should I have like profiles where like I'm a map council member trying to see submissions. I am a nobody trying to see
Oh wait, hold on.
new maps.
Before I forget this, because I forgot it already, I had to rethink. All right. Okay, I forgot it. Damn it! Damn it! Oh fuck!
Make an issue.
What the hell was I thinking? Okay, limit. Yeah, there we go. Jeez. So you have a 20 limit. Is that like total? Like, how is that counted? What's the tally there?
Okay, so that's in the frick. How do I find it? What is it called? Create submission. Yay. Okay. So check if the user submission is users submissions in the creation phase exceeds the limit. So creation phase limit. Ooh, look at me. And length creation submissions. And where is the filter? So filter, status ID, creation phase, submission statuses. So the statuses are changes requested, submitted, or under construction. So that is the first three of these. So that's all three of these. So when it's created, it's in this stage. When you submit it, it's in this stage. When the map council requests changes, it goes back to you.
Okay.
So it finds all maps that are in those 3 states. And if you have more than 20, it doesn't let you make a new submission.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I just want to make sure you didn't like have 20 total for your lifetime.
Totally could happen. The quack code is real. No, I also ran into this. During this demonstration. But yeah, I want to have all these I want all the ideas. Target asset E. Yeah. Same target. So okay, this is something that exists right now. If someone has made a map fix and it is active submission, meaning it's any of these. Oh my goodness. Wait, under construction. Haul up. Oh no. Then it blocks you from making a new submission. Yeah, I gotta remove that.
Production ready, guys.
Yeah, okay, so if someone has already submitted a map fix for I don't know, freaking Surf Reflectoria, and you try to submit a new map fix for Surf Reflectoria, it doesn't let you do it until it's no longer active. So this is actually wrong. These statuses are wrong, but I can change that. Good. Yeah, I think it should be like this. Submitted, accepted, validating, validated, uploading. So those are like, it's in the map council's hands. So if there's a map fix for a specific map that is sent off to the map council and it is in the pipeline and it hasn't been uploaded yet, it won't let anyone make a new map fix for that map. It should probably directly link you to the current map fix.
All right, another question for you. So, do you plan to actually do the hiding of under construction?
I think that's a good idea.
Okay, now, do you plan to like actually hide it behind like roles so that only the user who's authenticated as the owner of one of those submissions can see them? Or are you going to just make an API that anyone could go and query manually that
I was wondering that
I
as
guess.
well. I was not decided. That's what I was asking about the like I'm a map council looking at submitted maps. That's what I was thinking is like you only have a restricted set of query types for the submissions list request, profiles, if you will, to like have a certain type of view from the servers. It's like validated server side, so you can't just bypass it with the client. That's what I was asking is, should it be server side?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would definitely make it each a like an API endpoint and then have
Each?
roles on it.
So not just like a, oh no, okay. So not just like a list profile and then it validates that you're allowed to view that profile? Like my
What do you mean
submissions.
profile?
My submissions would be an example profile, and you're only allowed to, well, no, I guess anyone's allowed to view my submissions, but then it would like populate with your data. So you do like a get submissions list request, and then you'd ask for the profile my submissions, or map council submitted maps or something. And so instead of constructing your own list request, you can only use a fixed set of filters.
So you're saying one endpoint with a
Yeah.
bunch of query parameters that you filter based off of role and identity.
Yeah, that was my first idea.
I mean that could work.
I can see that becoming a Rube Goldberg machine.
I think you're at least implementing the authorization is a lot easier if you just make it separate
Okay.
API
Okay.
endpoints. Less to go wrong there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Where is that? Oh, list filter. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna write that down right now. Backend implementation. Use multiple endpoints for each submissions list. Filter profile. i.e. My submissions, active submissions. Cool, good, written down. It got wrote. Oh, right, I was fixing this. Active submission statuses. I wrote that. That was ancient code. So you can block other people from making a map fix if you submit a map fix, but then the map council can then reject it right away. And then you can't do anything about it. Well, you could, I mean, you could bot it and like submit another and like block all maps from being fixed. Well, I guess you can only submit up to 20.
They just make Roblox accounts for free.
Oh,
So.
yeah. You can troll on the frick. So, but like, I, if that starts happening, then we can just have a map submit role and only admit
I
people.
guess why
into the
why
group.
can't you accept multiple in the submission phase at the same time?
What do you say?
I guess why is the gating on submitting and not on accepting it to the next stage, right? Why not just allow only one to go through the pipeline, like in terms of like we've created the map, goes from under construction to submitted, right? And then once it's submitted,
That
you can have multiple
makes
duplicates submitted, right?
Sense.
And then from there on,
Why
moving from
was I
that
doing it
stage
like
on
that?
is gated.
What a goobert. What was I doing?
So it's on your reviewers to deal with the fallout of having it blocked.
This to. Okay, so yeah, you can have. I mean, I think it is useful to at least point out that there exists a map fix. So if you like.
Yeah, I mean, when someone when you load the page or whatever, you could probably say like, oh, there's already another.
Right, the map fix page. One map fix is in the pipeline. Yeah, no, that's great. That's great.
Could do even more UI magic and have like a whole box at the bottom that shows like, oh, hey, these are all the fixes that are currently going on for this map. Show all the previous ones that I've gone through.
Display active map fixes for this map. I guess, excuse me, the map fixes should have like a description, shouldn't they?
Yeah. Is that not in there? I guess not. All right.
Ah! Everything is wrong. This is gonna take 6 months if I do everything. This is why I was trying to get it out the door, man. It works, okay.
I got it barely cobbled together. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just send it.
You should release it for April Fools, like the other April
That would
Fools
be
you
so
did.
much work to unrelease it.
Yeah.
Oh God, no, no, no! Come back, brain. I lost it.
Your
What did you
back
just
end,
say?
front end labels.
It's what did you just say?
Oh god, that's a great question. What the hell did I just say? I was talking about like submission history, what active submissions there are.
Yes, I did write that down on the.
That was the last thing I said.
It's gone. It's gone. Damn. Well, it did never be added ever.
That's tough. Show me your to-do list.
Was mainly issues here. Move this to. Oh, okay. I think that's it. Holy.
Oh, was it the other thing where I was like,
yeah. So I was restricting it on create, but it should be restricted on accept.
Ah.
Buh. Yeah, I can't make that transactional without significantly rewriting the code. Yeah.
Does the descriptor view website come out as well? Go and see all the scripts in like a
doesn't exist
fancy
at all. No, that's
fancy syntax highlighted
non-existent.
like IDE or whatever.
Yeah. Exactly. The backend completely exists, and I actually have a CLI tool already that does it. But nope, there's no web pages.
You could embed the VS Code like web version, kind of like what GitLab does, so you can have the full editor there. Absolutely crazy.
Oh, Unix tensor is here. Did you already notify about
Yeah,
that
you
thing?
responded to me.
Nice. Okay. So blah blah blah. Good. This is do it. How do I do it? Currently, you are prevented creating a new submission when one targeting the same asset ID already exists. New map fix. This information will be presented on the individual map web page, main map web page. This information, as in the current map fixes in the pipeline, will be presented on the individual main map web page. So the user will know if they are submitting a duplicate. Restrict map fixes to one per map active at once. Upon clicking accept.
On a side note, since you started using the Git issues a bunch, my SendGrid account has ran out of emails.
Wait,
For
what?
whatever reason, it keeps on sending them anyways. Like the free plan only allows like 100 emails a day, as I've sent 648 emails today. So I don't know how it's still letting me send them, but yeah. I have a feeling they're gonna come yell at me and be
100
like, "Hey, you gotta go
emails?
upgrade." No, it was fine. It was just literally just.
Oh, is that the how it dispatches to like update people?
Yeah, no,
I see.
it's to a third party product that it's hard to make emails deliverable. Host your own mail server because you just go to spam them.
Yeah.
You pay, but
I remember you talking about that where it just goes to spam.
I'll probably have to switch to AWS because they're the plans on SendGrid are way more than we actually need.
Yes, did that. Okay, if there's 4 options, we just scroll search. Yes.
Wait, I wasn't listening. Are we moving Surf to AWS?
This guy can't afford AWS.
True.
Need more players.
I look at the pricing on that, and it's like, shit,
What do they call
like
it?
what, 50,
The
60,000
Git's
a
hosted
month?
on AWS, and it costs like about $75 a month to run.
Dang.
Dang.
I don't know why I don't just host it in the colo, but I guess.
Isn't Oracle Cloud Services cheaper?
Yeah, they are, but they kind of suck to be honest.
All
They
right.
have a lot of weird outages, and I just don't trust their infrastructure. Like one of their one of their data centers, I think it was in Ashburn, had just like a straight up just HVAC failure, and then the entire region went offline. So
Oh Lord.
they're
Okay.
fantastic, and also they just close accounts for no reason.
Oh.
That being said, there's no reason why we should be using a cloud provider because I literally have like an entire rack, like full, 50, I think it's 50
You have 1 week.
in a data center, and it's just loaded up with servers. I just don't use it for the stuff for.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Yep,
It's cool though.
Waste a bunch of money.
Wait, is it like in your house, or you said it's in a data center, or?
Yeah, it's in a data center.
Oh dang, it's just your rack.
Yep. It's the Polo provider's rack, but I lease the space in it. So.
Oh, all right.
But I've got, it's like a locking cabinet, 52U, and I have a combo to it, and then I have a badge, so I can just show up to the data center 24/7. Walk onto the floor and bring whatever I want in.
Dang. What did you say? Pull-up provider?
Colo provider, colocation.
Oh, okay.
The specific data center is it's Iron Mountain VA1.
Virginia.
No, I don't know. Well, this has been incredibly productive. Uh, uh,
Oh, that's a good question, Frost.
Discord friend request. Okay, let's see. Sent you a friend request. Accept. Yay! I'm friends
Dang,
with
Frost
on the
is in
Map
there.
Council.
Quat, you're friends with Frost now. How does it feel? Frost's a legend.
I believe I already expressed my emotions.
Fair enough.
All right, can you give a recap for those or?
No, I have no idea what we talked about. That's why I was writing everything down. Go look at the issues if you want to. For those of us at home. Oh.
Not gonna give a summary of what happened for
yeah,
today.
let's see.
That's
So I demonstrated the pipeline, the submission pipeline for both a map fix and a new map. They are largely the same, with slight differences at the beginning and end. What else is there? That was basically the point of it, and then the rest of it has been feedback.
okay. So that was our end of sprint demo. What do we got planned for next sprint?
What is a sprint?
I mean, we got to make sure that we're ready for
This
next
is-
PI because we have some
This
deliveries.
is
so-
waterfall we're doing here.
Oh, sure. That's actually true.
Oh,
All
Actually,
we're
that's a great
missing is a
question.
project. We're just missing a project manager. Boom.
Do you have a Jira ticket for any of this? We also need a volunteer Scrum Master.
Yeah.
Where's the daily BHOP Scrum? They're all things that we're missing out. To be legit.
How many points is this?
That's a good point. I mean, I think this is a whole epic. So we're gonna need this
Yeah.
to be split up into subtasks. We need stories and we need tasks to be created for this. All right. I want them to be all sized correctly. We can play planning poker for it if you want. Sound good,
It's
Quad?
getting too modern for me. I've never done planning poker.
I
mean, how
don't know.
you're supposed to size your tasks if you don't play planning poker, man. You got to make sure we take a confidence vote at the end as well. Okay, so would you fund a Jira license just for, I guess, the meme of it?
Was it $2?
I don't know. Probably like $20 per seat. Oh, hey, it's not that bad. It's free for 10 users.
Oh.
Just assign everything to Quat.
What more could we need than issues?
I don't know. You pretend like, I guess we got our shit together if we use Jira. I don't actually want to use Jira, by the way. I use it at work. I don't want to have that PTSD when I get back. Honestly, the pricing is not that bad. 3 for 10 users, and then the standard one is $8.60 per month. Not minimums. Minimums.
The API should be documented. What do you mean? The API is documented right here in this open API spec. Perfect documentation. Except not.
API is self-document.
How do you do the Swagger thing?
Why are you? You just paste it into the editor there. Or do you actually want to like host the API docs?
I don't know. If the API should be documented, that's a good way to do it, right?
Maybe.
It is a bit scroll heavy. It's nice having them like listed. That would be really nice actually. I think that's a good idea. Cuz like I have to scroll so far to see another one every time. Oh, it takes so long to find all the endpoints. The entire API in Rust. What? You mean like this? The Golang stuff?
Imagine how less function it would have if it was in Rust. How slow the development would have been. Because there'd be no libraries for literally
Yeah,
anything.
yeah,
And this
I'd
guy
be
would still be doing
trailblazing.
database stuff today.
I would be still trying to figure out the software architecture rather than copy pasting a reference. No open API? That seems like a mistake, even though I hate it.
You open API, or you hate Go.
I hate open API. Go is fine.
That's right. It's fine. That's what it's for. It's just supposed to be fine. It's not great. It just has. It just works. You know. It just is what it is, right? Best part about it, it just has a shitload of libraries. You know. Anything you don't have to go build the whole shit yourself, right? It's just library.
I can't say I'm a fan of hunting down runtime bugs, but
I mean, if you have runtime bugs, you're actually kind of trolling. But I'm like panics, right?
no. I'm talking about I made a mistake in the code because it was the wrong thing in the interface or whatnot. Or like I didn't add this field because it was initialized as 0 and it didn't give me a compiler error.
Oh, well, I have a wonderful thing for you. You should probably start learning how to use a debugger. Just set a breakpoint like right as it gets there, and you can just literally see the entire stack and everything that's set, right?
No.
Very useful.
No. No debuggers for me. Everything
Print statements, yes.
Yeah. That's why I need console access, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, you finally got your console access, so no more
Yeah.
complaints.
Itzaname set that up today. I was previously unable to view the logs for the running services and stuff, and now I can.
Yeah, I didn't want to give you instructions for that because I just wanted to see you just suffer through trying to figure out what the hell was going on that
It
you
didn't take that long.
got lucky. This has like so much random crap that you just don't care about. Like I was like ingress, the certs, the services, the replica sets, the deployments. All you care about is the pods.
I guess this makes sense actually. So this is like, okay, uploaded doesn't make sense, but like, yeah, okay. So there should be 2 limits. I don't know. Let me think about this. Huh? So, okay, you're trying to create a new submission, but you already have a bunch already. Uploaded, that has to go. That is a complete ding dong. It is done. Ding dong done. But then if it's any of these, then they're kind of still yours and they're kind of in the pipeline, and you shouldn't have more than 20. You shouldn't be able to create more than 20 that are like active. So accept on accept. So yeah, so you should be able to. So this should be the like 20 limit. Yeah. So this check should be moved to the yeah. Review active. Huh? So you should be allowed to create a submission even if it's duplicating that one that's currently in the pipeline. It just won't be able to be accepted into the pipeline. Can you help me debug a script? No, this is a work stream. I'm working on this project, not your project. You're gonna have to do that yourself.
Wow, that was messed up. Yeah, just wants help with the script, man.
Yeah, just asking for help.
You you think you're better than him?
I think I'm working on something else.
Wow, so you think that what you're working on is way more important than helping out this guy? I mean, you just think he's just not even worth your time, I guess. Okay. Ruthless, man.
Someone needs to help him.
That's what I'm saying. He's been spent 4 hours on it. If he's like a rich billionaire, and you help him with the script, right? He'll just like
Or like the
send you
son
like
of
$1
a
million.
rich billionaire.
Yeah, yeah. He's like a Saudi prince or something like that.
Could be missing out on $1 million right now.
Could be your payday. Okay, this guy's
They're
poor.
not
Yeah,
poor.
fucking.
They're lying.
Someone get this guy out of here.
Ban him, yeah, please.
You can't get the chat GPT to help you, Mr. Sven? Where'd it go?
Honestly, looking back at the message, it's kind of
rude that he said that you're like the last person that he wanted to ask. It kind of implies like, you know, you're not that important to be asked first, right? He didn't think that you were actually really able to help to be like, you know, one of the top line support.
This guy's fake.
That's true.
And they're poor.
That's, I think he's just doubting your scripting abilities at this point, you know? And to ask others.
Oh, submission. Request. Okay, this is different. This is
I
different.
don't know, Sven, you're being kind of, you know, demeaning to Quad at this point.
But what if it's just a test to see if Quad is just a nice person and willing to help him?
I don't know, man.
First person to help him gets $1 million.
Well, he already said he's poor.
Well,
Maybe
exactly.
maybe that's what he wants us to think, though. That's true.
Yeah.
What do I name this? Active submission status? This is like in progress. Well, that's another word for active.
It's the only reason why people make Roblox games to like make money.
Why don't we call this accepted?
The rich get richer, so that's just not true.
I feel like most people do it because they like it. Like it's kind of definitely a thing, but I feel like it's kind of more niche to do it for money. You'd be better off just business or something like that.
What made a game for money? It's not that far off.
I mean, yeah. I know it was like IKEA made like a Roblox game.
Yeah, didn't they like pay people? Couldn't you like
Yeah.
virtually work for them? Something stupid like that?
I don't know what the point of that was, but
Is that my new job?
it's true.
Exploiter flinked me.
Now,
I guess
now
the, I
there's
guess the
no
question
excuse for
was,
being unemployed.
is there like an age like limit for that? Because like what point does it turn into child labor, right?
I don't think
That's
so.
not
I
legal.
think that was the controversy around it. It was like, is this just child labor? It's like, yeah,
Staff
but
my
they're
online
doing it for
game.
fun, so it's, you know, justified.
Did
Gambling
they
in
get
video
paid in
games, basically.
Robux or like how does that work?
I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't remember.
Oh,
Yeah, it's kind of weird that Sven said all this stuff about his script, but he just never actually told us where to find the script. Like, what if someone else in chat had the time to go look at it and they just want to ask? Not doing yourself a lot of favors, man.
So what's wrong with the script? I don't get it.
I mean, you don't see it? I mean, come on, man.
I mean, I see the script, but like
Well, I mean, you don't see
what
the
are we
problem.
asking for?
I mean, it's obvious. So you just look at it.
That's the script.
I helped them out.
Does that make sense? What the hell is that? Okay, so that's... Oh, no, what? Did I move the wrong code? Same asset ID. Did... Oh, okay, same asset ID, same target asset ID. So you're submitting the same model twice. So it's like, here's my map fix, here's my other map fix, but it's the same map fix. Buh. Okay. So this is completely wrong. Okay. So I was doing the wrong code. Cool. Cool. Okay. Think. Now I gotta go find that stupid code again. Target asset ID. Oh. Okay, so this is on accept. Target asset ID is on accept. Bah. Oh. Trigger validate. After all the permissions are there, get the request is set. Okay, not equal to 0. All you need is that. Submissions. Move pipeline restriction to
I think I asked you this a while ago, but what are you next working to do with this whole thing?
the maps. Do you mean like on a large level? Like, am I going to do leaderboards next?
Oh no, okay. So I'm like, you have this whole plan, I assume, for how you're gonna mature this, right? Like, what is the next thing you're gonna work on for maturing this?
I think the worst part is the submit interface. I think that this has a bunch of fields which can fill themselves and which are hugely error prone. I guess so that the solution to that is to make the maps page, and yeah, so having a submit map fix button for maps that are already in the game. You just go there and you're like, I want to submit to this map, instead of like, I want to submit to map number 55317468. That's stupid.
Do you plan to learn the UI?
There is precedent now, so I might be able to cobble that together.
I mean, the way the UI works is you can run it locally in like dev
Yeah,
mode,
yeah,
and
that's-
then you
that's
make
true.
code changes and save it. It just
Yeah.
immediately applies. So it's pretty
Mhm.
easy to play around with.
Yeah. Prevent two maps use the same asset ID. Yeah. So if it's, yeah, no, that makes sense. So like, if you have already submitted a map fix and it's still in the pipeline, you can't just make another one with the same ID. You should go edit the other one, which you can't do right now, but that's the idea.
Yo, Quad,
Mm.
can I show you something real quick?
How do
Can
I
I
use
interrupt
this
your
one?
workflow?
I am done my work.
I'll screen share it.
Oh, okay. Do you want this on stream?
Doesn't have to be on stream, but
All
if
right,
you want.
I'll just look at it here. All right, I'm watching.
So I'm on map test, and I made a little funny thing with your cluster of classes that the game uses.
Oh.
Oh, it just holds W and then jumps after a second,
Nice.
and it'll keep doing that.
Are you gonna make like a task builder or something?
So the goal is to use this fake simulation to like preview the run, I guess. You'd have some UI and you like manage all the inputs. And I would use this to run all the inputs and get the output to
So it
draw
is a
like a line or
task.
something. Yeah.
You could have just said that.
This stream quality is amazing. Whenever you move, I just wow.
Was the bitrate
All the
dying because
pixels
of the...
disappear.
Yeah, any move
Yeah.
is just instant pixel soup.
I don't know if that does anything.
Yep. we
It's
got the
worse when there's like more detail.
H264 blocking artifacts.
That sucks.
Yeah. Like the blocks are like very defined.
I can't see it.
So bad.
Wait. No. Anyways,
Oh.
funny
Also, the
simulation
screenshot, you
guy.
just move your thing around. Go back to the flying view. That was where it was best. Yeah.
So you're just gonna
Alright, there you go.
rerun it until it submits to deal with determinism, non-determinism.
It's
Also,
not
the
as
workforce.
undeterministic as you think.
Yeah, that's true. Because of the C-frame fixes, those really got rid of a lot of non-determinism.
Oh, wow.
There'll still be hash table stuff and iteration order.
The only desync issues that happen is if the server's like an hour old, then it like kind of falls apart.
was that the
timestamp stuff,
oh
I
my
assume. But
God,
like,
floating point.
if I join the server, like if the timestamps match, it'll be perfect.
Oh, floating point. It was a mistake.
I mean, there's nothing else you can use.
Well, we could emulate integers with floating point. It is an option.
How would that work? You're gonna round the
Well,
numbers?
No, you just have them less than to the power 52, and you're good to go.
Right.
What is it? What is it for? Float 32. Is it 2 to the 23 or something?
It's
No, it's way smaller, isn't it?
doubles. So
Oh, no, it's 53, so it's like 22 then? 2 to the power of 22 for single precision. Exact integers. I guess I could freaking just Google it. Single precision exact integer floats. Limit. I didn't word that very well.
I should try to relay my inputs to the.
So you have a friend behaving beside you?
Yeah. I'm stealing your constructors and making my own simulation.
Yeah, that's they're very handy, aren't they? Just make a simulation and you're good to go.
It's modular enough. I have to take the physics myself, but yeah.
My idea for tasks to make it convenient is to like auto load the last time you jumped on something that wasn't a trigger. So whenever you hit a trigger, that's a mistake, and then you just load
Mm.
your last jump point by default.
So like
and then you
automatic
like go
saves.
anywhere else. Because like you probably want to reset if you're hitting a trigger.
What about trigger skips?
Well, that's just a map issue, isn't it? Okay, how
Okay,
did I do?
so I'm gonna dip out, but I'm probably not gonna fix the auth stuff because there's not enough info that I have yet. So have it logging, and then I'll probably review it.
Have it log in?
No, I said I have it logging.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Got the debug logs up, so I'll collect a bunch of times when it builds on people, and then
I'll
from
see if
there.
I can like timestamp it if it happens to me.
Yeah, when it happens, is it usually just the one that where it
doesn't work for like that first request, so it just keeps on working, or is it like
There's
persistent
multiple. It sometimes it doesn't work once. Sometimes it's persistent.
Okay. Yeah, I really like all of the token like interaction code is just surrounded in like mutex, is like distributed locks and all this other stuff. So I don't know how tokens are getting revoked. So all I can imagine is that maybe like two threads kind of like pretty close after each other send a like the renewal, and then Roblox just lets the refresh token get used twice for some reason, though it's not supposed to. But I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Nice. Boxer.
Can't wait for it to be some sort of deep issue that requires crazy debugging and crazy rewrites of API stuff.
That would be unfortunate.
I've had a lot of those issues with my Strafe client where the physics are just like fundamentally it's just messed up.
If I know Roblox, they're really good at making web APIs.
They're great at web API consistency.
They're the best in the business. Anyways, see ya.
So yeah.
Bye bye. No.
I don't want to make it separate. It shares so much information.
Gotta polish it up.
Submissions, map fixes. Does it really need to be separate? Do you ever want to view map fixes and new map submissions at the same time? Does that ever make sense? I don't think it does it?
I mean, they're separated on the GitHub, no?
Mm-hmm. I think they should be separated because, like, look at this. Like, game ID, display name, creator. That's worthless for a map fix.
Yeah.
And the target asset ID, it's mostly the same but slightly different. This is why I was thinking of like having some sort of like multi-database thing where like you have one central ID of like this is slope, this is surf slope, and then all of the map fixes reference that as like the master copy of the display name and creator, and they can coordinate using the same ID. And that's fine for maps that already exist, but then if you're trying to make a new map, I guess it doesn't really matter actually. Like, or what are you gonna map fix a map that's not in the game yet? Just add it to the map before it gets in. Well, I guess that's fine. Staging. Epic. Decouple. New maps and map fixes. It doesn't make sense. Rewrite it all. Not all of it. It's not insane. It's just crazy. Buh. I think today was a great success. Love having the feedback. Let's see, is there any more of said feedback? Can't wait to see this in 3 months. Okay, I think we're done. Here. I am also going to dip
Sounds
out.
good.
See you guys next time.
Alright.
There's amazing progress on this. Feel free to mess around
Alright,
with
yeah.
it. It'll do stuff and it can't break the main game. But yeah, it's pretty brutal right now.
Did you see my awesome submissions?
No, because it's really hard to see.
Oh, well, you found
Submissions.
one there.
A check mark, yeah. Why is it? Wait, why? Why does it have 1 star? How does that work?
No clue.
-1, huge.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's probably needs to be some sort of validation there. So I guess that would be like the website. No, that's a good idea actually. The website would be a submission form that triggers the validator, and the validator is the one that creates the submission. And it fills in all the data or throws a big fat error. That just works. You don't need intermediate stages. Damn. I'm going to write that down. Submission form triggers validator to create submission. This is, yeah. Instead of the submission form directly creating a new submission, the validator should, oh, you can also do the validation. Oh my God. Do map test bot checks and then create this, comma, fill in the creator display name, etc. and do the actual submission create, period. Hooray! Actually, that's no front end at all, is it? It'll just be almost the same interface. Remove all fields except for. Okay, so submissions and fixes. Ugh, I don't have duplicate code. I guess I could have like functions. All right, I gotta leave. Bye. Bye, group chat.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, now I'm gonna like tidy up my thoughts and work here, and then maybe I'll end the stream, or maybe I'll keep going. We'll see. Submitting a map fix is a different interface accessed through main maps map ID page. Okay, yeah. There's stuff. Cool. All right. Cool. Well, I've created so much work for myself, but I'm really happy because I thought it was one way, but it's actually another way. This was absolutely the right time to do a demonstration and feedback. So I was rushing to publish because I was hoping that it would be functional for map fixes first. But I think that it is a bad idea to have an interface that is easy to use wrong. So I think that will be my main focus, is making it difficult to use wrong. Because like I would mess it up if you like gotta be careful and check all the IDs and stuff. I actually haven't really messed up with the manual upload stuff. Actually, I don't think I've. Maybe once. Let's see. Do I remember what that was about? Like, you would think that copy pasting all the time, I would accidentally upload the wrong map. So I would like upload a surf map to bhop, or like a, what is it, like upload surf columns 2 to surf columns or something. Could happen, but I don't think I've done that, which is kind of surprising. But like that's the sort of mistake that's possible with the current interface, because everything is manual. It should be implicit based on the context. So like if you go to surf columns and you click submit map fix, which map are you submitting for? Surf columns. You don't need to go hunt down the ID and blah, 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 blah. No. You're submitting a map fix for this map. It's obvious. Dude. Were you here for the big demo? I demonstrated the submission system to the map council today on Discord voice chat and screen share. Today on stream. It lasted several hours. Didn't see. So today we reached the milestone where I can click buttons on the website and it actually uploads a map. So we saw it happen. So I uploaded this a map fix to this map. And I also uploaded this map as a new map. And both of those pipelines worked. Started playing Rust. You should start playing Rust programming language. That's addicting too. Is that delegation? No, it's not. Okay, so I added this. I can pull this now. Map fixes with the same target asset ID to 1 at accept time, not at create time. Yay! There's no compile errors, right? Okay. Surely I didn't make any mistakes. Oh, plus restrict same target on accept rather than create. Plus that is a long freaking title, but whatever. Nice pull request, me. Great job. Okay, so oh, that closes this. Ah, I should have looked a bit harder. Boom, boom, boom. Number 45. So this should appear here now, and then I can click close. Yay, okay. The website. Yeah, so clearly this is dumb. And clearly I should do better. I will do that next week. Ooh, it's submitted. Accept. Validating. 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 That is not supposed to break. That looks like it's broken. Validator. View logs. Why can't I, why I cannot view log? Where is log? There used to be log button right here. Ah! Oh, look at that. Okay, so JSON error, invalid value, -1 expected U64. Okay. But why didn't it write it? It's what it should have done. Oh. Oh. Oh, nasty, nasty. Okay. So the problem is that it just failed before. So it is only able to catch errors after it calls this function. But it got an error on the JSON. Oh my god, bro. So that's this error right here. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Yeah, JSON error. Knowing what it's doing. So a double ACK can have a NATS error. So I need. Nah. I mean, I didn't think of that, so that's a good test failure case. Okay. Well, lots of stuff done today, and got a bunch of feedback, and made a lot of plans. So I'm gonna write this down. Submissions system overarching focus shall be to make an interface that is hard to misuse. So previously I was going for it functions. Now I realize that is not good enough. Now it must not do bad things if you make any mistakes. It should like be really easy to not make it break. I didn't do a lot of streaming this week. Mainly I was like upset that I couldn't make progress on the map submission system. That's mainly what it was. That's why I didn't stream. Even though I regularly did make progress, I want to make more progress. I want to do more programming. Oh my god, back crack. So I'm gonna go make some pizza or air fryer reheat and let all this sink in and like tackle a couple issues a day, ideally. Hopefully I can do like the big. This is huge. Do this big one on Monday. Shouldn't actually be that hard. The hard part for me will be reusing code in Golang because I don't really know how to do that. Oh my back. Okay. Mission accomplished. I think this was an incredibly productive day. There's a window into what is being created and what is possible in the future using the power of the submission system technology, infrastructure technology, Golang technology. All is possible. many hours will be spent. Just got to write it all down and it's like kind of slog through it. I've made so many design mistakes. Needing to decouple the submissions and map fixes. We'll see how that goes.
I would have made fewer design mistakes if I was writing it in Rust, actually.
Not really. I really did like write it in Rust with like enums and structs, and I didn't foresee any of this. You really just got to make it for real. It doesn't matter if you're writing in Rust. It helps to find even more issues, but you'll find them eventually if you use it. Today was a fantastic success. But it's also Friday. So it's time for Reese's brain to have a break so that I can continue developing long term. If I had no schedule and I just worked every day, I would run out of steam in like 10 days. That's about how long I can work in a row before like I stop. But 5 days at a time, 2 days of breaks, I've been going for years. So breaks are good. Long-term vision. Excellent. That's it. That's all for today. I'll be back on Monday, and there's just a lot on my plate now. I've been like itching for the ability to make progress on the map stuff, and have mainly been blocked on various things that I didn't know how to do. But now it looks like I can full steam ahead. So awesome. See you on Monday. Goodbye.